Right, hello again. I'm not going to start until a few people come in. Try and get a few people in here. Well, kind of a good day today. Well, kind of. I had a little mishap. I'll tell you what that was all about later. Hey Jane, how's it going? So if you can see the title, then you know what it's going to be about. Sounds like a fucking horse, don't I? Name. It's alright. I want to post this out to a few people. I don't think a lot of people are getting notifications, so I'm just at the moment posting a link out to a few people on Facebook. So give me a few minutes. Alright, let's log out of Facebook. Right, so there's 6 of you. Okay, well the others can watch later. Well, I've got 2 things today. Pretty chuffed actually. Before I get onto the main item, I picked up this laser. It's like a laser gun game. It's a 2-player, and what you do is you wear this, and you put your batteries in there, and you shoot at each other. I don't know where the battery's going now. Probably in there, maybe. But where's the on and off button though? I don't think there's no instructions in there. But I've done a quick search on this. Oh, actually, there's a. Hang on, let's have a quick muck around with this, shall we? Any ghosts in here want to come shoot me? What's supposed to be happening then? Is it supposed to? Don't know. I'll have to watch a video on this. I think when that bleep is when you shoot. That's when it's actually hitting that. I don't know. Weird. But I went to the car booty today, and I bought a few games to muck around on the old computer and my PlayStation and my Xbox. And I found this first. Well, a bit late in the daytime actually I found this. Ooh. There's something extra in here. Oh my god, the wrestler. Oh, who's that one? Oh god. I didn't know he was in here. I've got an extra bonus. The wrestler. Oh, there is instructions in here, I think. Yeah, kind of screwed up. But, yeah, I saw this on the side here, and I'm always looking for electronics to muck around with here. And I've got a barcode scanner on my phone, and you scan the barcode, it tells you how much it is, like how much they sell for on eBay. And when I scanned it, holy shit, man! And I wasn't going to actually get it because I thought she was going to ask a lot of money for it. But when I went back and asked her, I kind of haggled with the price. And I'm not saying how much I got it for, yeah. That's my little secret. But when I checked this on the scan and it connected to eBay and showed me the price on this, would you believe these are brand new? They're £56 to £70 for a 2-gun. Like a 4-gun one is like £70. A 2-gun is like between 50 and 60. That's brand new boxed. A second-hand one can go from anything from 30 to 50 quid. So I've got a little bit of a score there. I bought some gaming DVDs, as I say. Let me put this back in now. So maybe, you know, a ghost might want to come along and play with this laser gun and have a bit of fun with me. You never know, you never know. So anyway, I was walking around. It was after I got this, and I had one of those like trolley things, you know, like the old ladies push around to go around the old supermarket and fill their trolley up with all the food. Well, I take one of those with me now. I also carry a backpack, but my backpack's usually in the trolley. Now, after getting this, you know, there's plenty of room for my backpack to go in the trolley. But I soon came upon this little item, and I tell you, I've never ever seen or heard anyone get one of these at a car boot. Never. I'm not saying it hasn't happened, but for me, I've never seen one. I've never heard of one. I've not even seen a video of one being picked up at a car boot. A genuine William fuld Ouija board. And this is genuine. It's not like the fake. It's genuine. Even the board, right? It's got the original William fud message indicator. Parker Brothers, Salem, Massachusetts, USA. Plan check. Oh, it's only me, don't worry. Give myself a heart attack. I don't know you got to do it that way. Well, that way. Ooh, there's spirits in here. So anyway, I saw this, right, and I said to the guy, how much you want for that, mate? He goes, why are you interested? I said, yeah. And I just grabbed it. You know, if he had said 10, 20 quid, I would have paid 20 quid for it, but I didn't have to pay that much for it. I'm not going to tell you how much I paid for it, but I bought it. I stuck it in my trolley, and I put my backpack back in here, yeah? Now, I didn't realise the backpack had fallen back out, and I'd gone halfway around the car boot for a year, and I went to go to get the drink out of my bag, and my backpack was missing. Now, normally, you know, I would have said, oh, you know, fuck it, just a backpack. But I had other stuff in the backpack. Like, I had all my batteries for my camera. I had keys. I had, like, other kind of batteries in there so I could test, like, you know, cameras out and stuff like that. And I was running around like a headless chicken trying to find my backpack, you know. I was seeing if anyone was carrying the same backpack. And if I had seen someone, you know, carrying it, I said, oh, wait, that's my backpack. I'll give it back to me. And I would have been able to prove it because I knew what was in the backpack. And I running around, and I got to one particular car boot store, and it was sitting there. And guess what store it was? The store I bought this from. Now I know I pushed that backpack in solid, secure. But how did it come out again? I don't know. Was it something paranormal? Ooh, was it a ghost attached to the board? Didn't want to be cramped and threw my backpack out? I know, but this is a genuine board. It says William fud talking board set, Trademark applied for Mystifying Oracle, registered trademark. It's got all the numbers and letters and everything like that on it here. John Wellington Limited are the permitted users of the trademarks. Ouija, William Fuld, Mystifying Oracle, and of the package design. John Wellington Limited, Leeds and London. Now, I'm not going to sell this board, but I just wanted to find out how much it might be worth. So, and I know they can be worth quite a bit of money, you know, especially the original ones. And I believe that is original. It's not like a copy, because, you know, if that was a copy, whoever copied it would be breaking the law. Copyright infringements as well. And you can tell it's like, is the same board, because it's the box. You know, I can't see someone, you know, making a board to make it look like the original one and then keeping the original himself and putting a fake one into a box. Even the box is worth money, would you believe? I've seen a box go for about 30 quid just for the box. So anyway, I'm going to show you what I just found on eBay. And you'll be shocked how much they can go for. So, eBay, £110. Condition, and it doesn't say the condition, yeah. 1960 William Fuld, John Wellington, Ouija board and planchette. The planchette is exactly the same as I've got. Same thing. I think it said Salem. Or did it have another bit on it? Yep, Salem, Massachusetts. So that is the same as the Ouija board, the planchette. The board is exactly the same kind of board. As you can see, it's got the same address, John Wellington Limited, Leeds and London. That is the box, the same box. I'm just trying to see. No, my box is more damaged. You can see down this side, it's nice and kind of like straight. Mine is actually torn, and you've got a bit missing. Yeah, it's got a part missing of the actual side bit. This bit's all there, just that that's all torn. So yeah, you know, like, I never would have ever in my lifetime thought I would have found a board. Now this one, you know, this is like a starting bid, and you know, what's the reserve on it? I don't know. I'm not even going to put a bid on it. Same kind of board, same planchette. Apart from this one, if you look at this one, under here it's completely different. Even the back line's different. It doesn't say London Limited or London Limited, Leeds and London. So this one was most probably made in America, and they're asking, well, starting bid of £50 on that one. This one here is not original, because if it was an original, yeah, it might be a possibly updated Park Brothers one, but it's not the John Wellington one, which is more harder and rarer to get. You know, even the planchette, it says Beverly, Parker's Brothers, Beverly, MA. So I don't know if Parker Brothers took over John Wellington, because years ago, yeah, when they first actually brought out Ouija boards, they was putting it in like shops where kids can go in and buy them, because they always said, like, you know, the board is like a party kind of game, you know, for kids and adults. But as soon as, like, you know, over time people just knew that, you know, it could attract negative spirits, they put a warning on. And you can still go to Best Buy in America and buy them, apparently. Even kids at the age of like 16 can go and buy them, which I think is like ridiculous. Yeah, you ain't got to be an adult to buy one. And, you know, on some notifications that I've seen on YouTube, well, not so much YouTube, but I have done a little bit of research on Ouija boards. And they, in some shops, you've got to be 18 to buy a Ouija board. But in America, I think you can be 16, 18, 20 or whatever. Now, I always wanted to find out how much they would be worth, how much I could get one for. I never knew, honestly, I did not know that I would be able to get one. You know, the price range I thought was going to be well out of my range. But today, luck shone down on me, and I got one very cheap. So what am I going to do with it? Do I think it's in any way spiritually active? Do I think that there is something attached to it? Well, something led me to the stall, the cardboard stall. So I was actually just going to walk past it. I didn't even know it was there. Just something like told me to look, and I looked, and there it was. And when I saw it, I thought, fucking hell, Ouija board. I didn't even know it's like one of these John Wellington ones. I thought it's just a normal Ouija board. And I was going to say, well, how much do you want for it, you know? But when I noticed what board it was, you know, especially the actual packing, I thought, holy shit, that's one of those fucking rare ones. That's the ones what everyone wants. That's the one that I wanted years ago and I couldn't afford one. And I said to the guy, how much do you want for it? And he goes, I don't know, what do you think it's worth? And I weren't going to say to him like fucking 50, 100, 200 quid or whatever, because I have seen one go for like near 200 quid or $200. So otherwise he would have like fucking said, well, that's how much I want for it, and I wouldn't have got it at all. And I said, I don't know, mate, you know, it's just a Ouija board, innit, you know. You can pick them up on eBay fucking for 10, 20 quid, you know, kind of thing. So he goes, well, just give me an idea, you know. If we think it's good, you know, good price, then you can have it. If we think it's a bad price, then we'll have to barter for it. So I spat a price out, and he said, it's yours. I thought, fucking hell. Should have went a bit lower. But no, I was happy for the price I paid for it, man. And I'm not going to tell you what I paid for it. Sorry to say, but, you know, that's for me to know and for you to find out. But when I said the price and he said, yeah, I thought, me, man. And, you know, I put it in the bag, and I put my backpack in, and I walked away, and I didn't even know my backpack had fallen out. It shouldn't have fallen out because I pushed it right in. So how that came out, I don't know. But when I did find my backpack, the guy saw me pick it up. He goes, oh, I was just trying to find you to let you know that your backpack's fallen out and it's there. I said, yeah, mate. So I was running around like a headless chicken trying to find it. I said, I can prove it's mine because it's got batteries in there, you know, camcorder batteries. And I opened my bag up and I showed him. He goes, yeah, that's all right. I knew it was yours anyway. I just put it there hoping that you'll come back and get it. I didn't know how long you was going to be. So, you know, I was trying to keep an eye out that no one was going to come and pick it up. So I said, yeah, cheers, mate. I said, I don't know what happened there. I said, maybe there's a ghost attached to the Ouija board and he didn't want my bag in and he threw it. We both kind of like chuckled. So I told him I was into the paranormal, and like, he goes, what, are you going to use it? I said, yeah, of course I'm going to use it. Why buy it if you're not going to use it? So he goes, oh, well, okay. I said, yeah, I'll probably use it in the week. And that's what I'm going to plan to do, use it during the week. Now, I'm not going to do it tonight. And I'm not going to do it tomorrow night. Because tonight I'm going to go to bed early because it's the last car boot fair at Rains Park tomorrow. And I want to go there and just have the last look around. No, I'm not saying I'm going to buy anything because I ain't got the fucking money anyway. With the amount of stuff I bought today. Mind you, I didn't go as badly as I have done in the last couple of months. You know, kind of thing. I've cut me spending down really, really low. In case I found something, you know, really good, which I did do. Being that laser gun thing and the Ouija board. Don't you yell me. You really have pissed me off today and the other day. I don't know how you're pulling that carpet up outside and your cat bed, the one you go in, is turned up upside down. What the hell are you doing out there? Don't look at me like that. And don't you waggle your toe at me like that. No. Don't look at Winston and me, cat. You have been a pain in my goddamn arse over the last few days. I'm getting rid of you because you run around like a headless chicken, like I was today. You waste your food. You're molting everywhere. And you're just being a pain in the goddamn backside. Okay. I'm just a pussycat, Daddy. We're meant to have a little run around and have fun. Yeah. Well, you know, it's only a small mat out there, but twice this week I've gone out there and the mat's being like thrown upside down, halfway down the hallway. Her cat bed thing that she usually sleeps in has been turned upside down and like thrown everywhere. You know, I don't know why she done it. I did see earlier there was one of those like little fishing glow sticks out there, which she might have seen and started like mucking around with, and you know, just went crazy over it and pulled all the crap everywhere. But I got home and it was even my camo short sleeve jacket was on the floor. On the floor. So she must have been jumping around like fucking, like, you know, a jack in a box. So I don't know what she was doing out there. I should have looked at my camera, but I couldn't be bothered like searching back on the camera, find out what she was doing. But I'm going to tell you something else right here, which has been a little bit kind of concerning around this area. So if you've got kids in your house, I would advise you to take them out of the room, because I want to tell you a true story of what happened here Thursday. So if you've got any kids, take them out of the room, please. So I don't want someone saying, oh, like, you know, well, you was a bit goose and, you know, you said something that was like, could have scared my kid. Well, I'm telling you, yeah, if you've got kids, get them out now, because I want to tell you something here, which is true. And it is in the papers. What paper it was in, I don't know. I just get all these bloody messages through my phone saying, like, you know, daily news, you know, it's all about the fucking Prime Minister and what's going on in the government, what's happening about, you know, DWP, you know, what you can get, what you can't get, all about pensions, all about this and that, and all different types of news, yeah. Well, yeah, last night, I had a message come through. Now, before I tell you about it, yeah, right, I've always said the commons, the local common around me, I've got Stratton Common, I've got Mitcham Common, I've got Wimbledon Common, and there's Plumstead Common, yeah, which is further up in past Wimbledon. And I don't know why, but there's something about those commons, even Clapham Common. Clapham Common has been known for suicides and deaths, even like stabbings, right? So Clapham Common is a kind of a mixture. Suicides, deaths, you know, that kind of stuff. Wilmden Common has been known for murders. Like that Rachel who was murdered with a little boy 25, 30 years ago. There was an old lady that got murdered up there about 5 years ago. Some guy was found dead up there as well. So I believe that Wilmden Common is known for murders. Streatham Common, there's not a lot known about that. You know, there has been bodies found, but you know, the authorities haven't said whether it's like suicide, murder, or whatever. Yeah. So that's Streatham. Plumstead, that's further, as I say, past Wimbledon. There was known to be hundreds and hundreds of deaths up there because, you know, during our Civil War, there was a lot of battles there. So, you know, you're going to have like, you know, spiritual energies, you know, ghostly figures maybe up there. You might even get like, you know, more kind of recent stuff, you know, from the last 50 years, you know, people have died up there as well. But I don't really know a lot about the Plumstead Common one, apart from the Civil War. So that's Plumstead, Wimbledon, Streatham. Mitcham Common is split up to like 4 or 5 sections of the common, yeah. But Common Side East has been known for a lot of deaths. Mitcham Common has been known as Suicide Alley in one way, or murders, because an accident, it's like little Leonard, you know, spirit guy, boy, who I've communicated with my nephew Aaron and Simon James and a few other people, and you know, he died in an accident by drowning in Mitcham Common Lake in the early 1900s. I think it's like 1940s. 2 lesbians hung themselves over there about 15 years ago, something like that, 10, 15 years ago. A Polish guy was found hanging from a tree over there. A couple of years ago, a guy went over there and committed suicide by taking alcohol and drugs, and we found out it was in the media actually. The reason why I'd done it was because his wife passed away, and you know, he couldn't be, you know, because his wife passed away, you know, he was so sad and lonely, and he told his family that he was going to go to a friend's house, but he didn't. He actually went over to Mitcham Common and committed suicide by taking drugs and alcohol. Last year, there was also another body found over there. I'm not sure what the cause of death was that, but there's also been a road accident along the same part of common. You know, all these is in one part of common where the 7 Island Lakes is. You know, when you go on 463, when I go to my bushcraft, you always go past like a little kind of shrine where someone died. I think it's some teenager, some girl, and they have like a little shrine, you know, crosses. They got like candles. They got the ones that, you know, the ones that take energy from the sun, and like, you know, they light up at night time. But Thursday just gone, this is like really bad. I'll tell you, really bad. I've got a notification on my phone saying that the police have cordoned off Common Side East yet again because they found a body burnt on the common. Now, it actually said in the media that someone actually saw a person on fire, right? So they rang like, you know, 999, and you know, the police have gone down now, they've shut that road off, and it's still shut off right now today because all the buses were like diverted. It took me longer to get to the car boot fair than it normally does, but they got to do it because of the forensics, you know, kind of thing. Now, when I was at the car boot fair, I saw, you know, a couple of people I usually talk to because they try to get some baby clothes for my daughter. Because it ain't going to be too long until I become a grandpa again. My daughter's having another baby boy, by the sounds of things, just after my birthday. Woohoo! I'm going to be granddaddy again. So, I was talking to the couple of, you know, this man and woman I usually talk to each week. They've been trying to get some clothes, you know, really nice clothes, you know, so I can buy them off them and give them to my daughter. You know, when you have a baby, you know, it's going to cost like a fortune. So sometimes you have to buy second-hand clothes. So I was talking to them, and I said, right, you know, and they normally let me leave my stuff and put it in their car because they have a store themselves here. I said, no, it's all right, mate. You know, I'm going to be going soon anyway. I've been here since like 7 o'clock. They go, bloody hell, you've been here early. I said, yeah. I said, I would have been here a little bit earlier, but there's been like problems with the buses, like, you know, delays and everything. Yeah. Apparently there's been a body found over where near I live in Mitcham Common. Oh, yeah, we heard about that. Yeah, apparently it's like someone set themselves on fire or someone like killed someone and tried to, like, you know, in one way set the body alight to like destroy any kind of evidence. He said, is that what you heard? I said, yeah. He goes, you ain't heard the rest of it. That body was chopped up. There's a chopped up body that someone took over there and tried to destroy by burning it. Oh, fucking hell, man. I said, like, usually I'll go past there every Wednesday, you know, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, you know, kind of thing. Because I, you know, on the way to the car booty, get 118. I used to get 152, but now I'm getting 118 because like 152 just drive past you. But like, you know, because of the amount of people you can only have on a certain bus now. But 118 you can have like double the amount. So I always get 118 now. So if that was on the Wednesday happened, I would have gone past it. But they said, no, it's a Thursday. I said, yeah, I know, because I had it on my phone. So I said, you sure it was chopped up? She's like, yeah, definitely chopped up. Oh, bloody hell, man. I said, why would someone do something like that? Well, because it's DNA, innit? If someone's been murdered and they don't want to find, you know, they don't want the authorities trying to find out who that person is, they're going to chop them up, remove the fingers, they probably pull their teeth out, chop their toes off. Now, I don't know if there was any missing parts because like that's all what I heard from the guy, and I'm not saying he's a liar because he's always been upfront to me. And I said, bloody hell, mate. You know, I would have gone past there today, you know, but as I said, like, the whole thing's been, like, shut off that road. He goes, yeah, because they're still doing, like, you know, forensics down here, you know, looking for DNA and other kind of stuff, you know, evidence. He goes, did you hear about the other one in Mitcham? I said, no. He goes, yeah, there was another one, apparently, in Mitcham. Well, you're joking. No. Oh, fucking hell. And he told me the road, Northborough Road. I thought, well, I don't know nothing about it. But the buses that I got on today took a detour down past where I live. Instead of going up and up to like the top of Northborough and then turning right, going down towards Commonside East. But they wouldn't have been able to go to Commonside East, so they've had to go another detour. But they couldn't go up Northborough Road today. I'm thinking, well, why can't I go up there? It goes, well, maybe because there's another body that was reported up there. Well, okay. So anyway, I've got all my stuff. I had a little bit more of a walk around, and you know, I decided to come home. You know, I've got a S1 to Mitcham, then a 152. Now, the 152, you normally goes past the train station, along past that road, and turns right up to Woodstock, Mepham Road, and goes round that way and along Norbury Road towards Pollard's Hill. Got to Mitcham Eastfield Station, and the guy goes, sorry, there's a detour, we can't go that way, we've got to go straight on up towards Norbury. When we get to the top, we've got to turn right to Pollard's Hill. I thought, fuck. So I had to get off and I had to walk. It's not far, about quarter mile, 10-15 minutes. So I had to walk through a state, and I got home. I thought, you know what, I'm just going to go back out. I didn't want to come in straight away and just sit around. So I left all my stuff in from the car boot, and I decided to go out for a walk. And I thought, you know what, I'm going to go up Pollard's Hill and have a look around Pollard's Hill, like I just sometimes do, do a little bit of scavenging hunt. So I've gone round where the 118 bus comes, and I'm looking at the bus timetable on my phone, and it said like 5 minutes, 4 minutes, 2 minutes. Next time I looked, it's supposed to have already been and gone, and it hadn't. So the 118 and the 60 were going another way round to get to like Pollard's Hill or wherever they're going to go. Even the 255 wouldn't have been able to go there. But because I've realised, if it is true about Norbury Road, about death up there, yeah, they are going to call that for swell. So I decided to walk up to Norbury Road, heading up towards Pollard's Hill, and there's a police car in the middle of the road directing traffic. I said, what's happened here, mate? He goes, well, an incident. I said, yeah, I can see that. I said, I was told that there was someone murdered here. He goes, well, I don't know. All I've been told, I've got to divert traffic. I don't know what happened here. I said, can I walk up that way? He goes, no, you have to go around that way. I said, yeah, but everyone else walking up that way. He goes, well, I ain't supposed to because I'll be turned back. So, I spoke to the officer for a while, and I said to him, did you know about the one over at Mitcham Common? No. What happened there? I said, well, apparently there was a body chopped up over there on Thursday, and that's why Commonside Road East is still blocked off, from the traffic not going past. He goes, no, I only come on duty, I had the last couple of days off. Well, yeah, well, now you know, don't you? And I said, so what happened here then? He goes, just an incident. And I thought, yeah, well, I was told that there's another murder up here. I said, what's happening with back in Mitcham with all these murders, Chopped up body over at Mitcham Common. He said, really? I said, yeah, chopped up and burnt. Trying to get rid of the evidence or DNA or whatever. I don't know, but that's what I was told. And it was on the news that they found a burnt body over there. So I goes, So I said, can I walk out that way? He goes, well, you should go that way. But because you're so busy, diverting traffic, I just fucking thought, well, everyone else going that way, I'll go up that way. So I got up to the top. And as you get up to the top, you've got a crossroads. Both of that side, school just across the road. This side, you've got a convenience store, a chicken and chip takeaway shop, and a few other little shops that are closed down. You can go past there. It's all kind of with the old tape, and you can see 2 ambulance bags laying there in the road. And I think there was a motorbike that was just sitting there. I thought, I don't think it was a murder. I think it was probably an accident. I've not seen anything on the news about another murder. But, I thought, So I couldn't go past the actual tape. I had to go down this other road, walk about 5 minutes, turn left, and then come back, and then turn off another road. And, I know a different way to Pollard's Hill anyway. And I didn't find nothing over there. I found like a Pioneer kind of like stereo system thing with remote control, no speakers, and I bought that home, and it works, bloody works. And I looked on eBay; they're about 50 odd quid, but I'm going to keep it. I'm going to keep that one. So I don't really listen to a lot of music, kind of thing. But I've got radios, but I wanted something like nice like that, and nice Pioneer kind of like little stereo system. I'll go and get it and show you it. This was actually sitting in a bag, a plastic bag, right outside some wheelie bins. I've kicked it and I thought, ow, that fucking feels a bit hard. So I just had to be, kind of nosy and open it up, and that was sitting in there with the remote control. Oh, that looks interesting. So I brought it home, and I didn't think it was going to work. I did not think it was going to work, but you plug it in to the mains, you turn it on, FM, and if I press that, it's got a CD player. So it's a CD player and a radio, and you can actually plug in a USB stick with music on it. You can play the music through the USB. No speakers, but I'm happy with that. Nice little find sitting there on the street right next to some bin liners. And it was actually right near the bin liners. I thought, what is that? Why would anyone throw that away? So I looked on the internet when I got home. I tested it out and it worked. So I ain't got no speakers to hear the sound coming through, but everything functions with the remote control. Remote control didn't have batteries in it, but I put batteries in. And I looked on the Pioneer X-HM11, and there was one which was HM10, and I was going for quite good money, between £50 and £100. I think the brand new one was about £250, HM10. So I thought, oh, that's a nice little find. So that will stay here. I'm going to try to get some speakers through it and put it somewhere. I've got a hi-fi over there, which I've never really used, but that is smaller and compatible. So I might get rid of that one over there and put that one there, and use those speakers maybe. Don't know yet. I might even give it to my nephew. He's always playing around with different kind of musical stuff, radios and whatnot. So yeah, it's been like a really weird week. 2 deaths, one definitely a murder, one a possible murder. Could just been like a normal kind of an accident, kind of like someone could have been knocked over. Don't know. And so I've not seen anything about the second one on the news media yet. I think sometimes, the family don't want anything being said on media. But the first one with the body that's apparently been chopped up and burnt, they probably have to put that on the media so they can actually try and get, anyone that may be a witness. Because, you get people walking past at all different times in the morning, so someone might have seen something. So that had to go on the news. But this second one, I'm not seeing anything. Now, because I've got a Ouija board, I'm not going to be doing anything with Ouija boards trying to communicate with whoever got chopped up and burnt, set on fire. I'm not even going to try to communicate with one who possibly was killed up the road. So I think that's kind of like disrespectful to the persons who died. You know, give it a few months, then I might go over to Mitcham Common and try to find out when the body was, dumped and burnt, then trying to communicate with them. But, I always believe that you should give someone who's just died in whatever kind of cause it was at least 2 to 3 months. Let their body lay at rest, hopefully cross over. And if they want to come and talk to you, they will do. They won't. Not like some people I know that go and like try to communicate with people who's just died. A well-known YouTuber on here usually like tries to communicate with like people who've only just died within fucking 5 minutes of hearing about it, thinking he's God. Mr. Huffy Puffy. And the only reason I lost respect for him because what he did in the cemetery that time, trying to advertise his new Ghostbox app, and then trying to communicate with someone who's not even been fucking buried and is being walked down in his casket. Oh, I'm here to help you cross over. I'm God. Fucking arsehole. A lot of people saw that video. I don't know if he's still got it up, but lots of people felt the same way as I did. Disgusted with the guy. No, you can't go around fucking like trying to communicate with a person who just died 5 minutes or 10 minutes or even a day ago. It's just showing disrespect, man. It's disrespectful. Not that I want to see anyone, on here who I know suddenly like drop down dead and I get to hear about it. I'm going to send out my wishes and, my regrets and stuff like that. But I'm not going to sit here that night after hearing about it, using the Ouija board and say, hey, come and talk to me. I can help you cross over. Tell me what really happened. No, that ain't going to happen. Never will happen. I'm not disrespectful like some people do. But, 2 or 3 months, then yeah, it's okay that way. But when I do use this, it'll probably be either Monday or Tuesday. Something made me turn around, because I wouldn't have even seen it. I near enough walked past it and something just went. It felt like someone doing that to your head. Just like that time when I got that clown doll, Chester, from Mitcham. It felt like an energy pulling me across the road to the charity shop, and as I got to the charity shop, my head just went. Well, that's what it felt like today. I was just walking around Chicago Booty, and I just come up past the actual store itself where the guy was selling stuff, and I didn't see it in the corner, but I was just turning around to the corner to walk past some other stores, and suddenly I just felt like the old neck click. I thought, fuck. And as I went, I thought, Ouija board. And I thought it's just going to be one of the standard bog ones like I've got up there. Do you remember the time when I got that other Ouija board from eBay? And I told you a story that the guy reckons it was haunted. And like I was bidding on it, hoping I'll win it, and I really, bid quite big on it. I think I had to pay like 35, 40 quid for it. More than I'd ever pay for a fucking Ouija board. And he guarantees it was haunted. He had a lot of activity. The story he was giving me was like, wow, I've got to keep bidding. And I bidded until I was the winner. And I said to him, can you send it straight away? I want to try it out. Because I told him I was paying all investigator and I want you to do another Ouija board anyway. And I was, yeah, mate, I'll tell you, you're not going to get a lot of activity from it. First day I got it, I tried it, nothing. Second time I tried it, nothing. Since I've had it, nothing. You know, even Abby is like, you know, Abby, my spirit guide. You know, she even said it's not even fucking haunted. You got like, what's that word I'm trying to think of? You got scammed. It scammed you. That board ain't fucking haunted. Oh shit. And there are people out there who will scam you. They put a, you know, like some of these other eBayers out there. You know, I'm honest with what I sell. If I have something that I've had activity from, I put what kind of activity I've had it from. If someone's actually had it before me, then I'll give them the background story of the person who's had it before me. Now, you don't know that I have had stuff given to me and I've not showed you because I want to do my own thing with it, yeah? Because I've got so much stuff in the living room, I don't get time to do it half the time. And when I do it, I sometimes do it offline and I forget to upload it, or sometimes I feel like I can do it offline and not share it with you because you know, the spirits tell me not to share it with you. It's just like a private communication. So if I do get anything, then, you know, and I want to sell it, you know, then I put the true story behind it. Not like some of these sellers on there, you know, there's one person on there, I can't think what their bloody name is. I'm sure it's a female, but I went through the list and she's apparently got about 300 dolls listed. Well, it seems like 300 fucking dolls because like page 1, page 2, page 3, page 4, page 5. And I mean, each page has about 25 listings on. And it goes from page 1. And last time I looked, it was like up to page 7. So let's say 25 on the listing. 25, 50, 100, 150, 175 dolls. And she reckons that she's had them for many years, you know, through buying them, people giving them to them, buying from choke shops. Now, where's the proof that any of her dolls have been spiritually active? Now, at least I've got proof on most of mine. And there might be one or two where, as I said, like, you know, I'll probably do my own little thing with them. You know, do my own, like, Ouija board or ghost box or whatever. And sometimes they say, you know, don't do it live. You know, we only want you to know. And you've got to respect that with spirits, you know. But the stories behind her dolls, it's like, you know, how can I put it, like, wow, you know, really? That's what happened to that doll, that spirit? She reckons that she's even got spirits that are like 200 or 300 years old that's attached to the dolls. I believe that, yeah, sometimes a spirit can, you know, go dormant in a haunted location for many, many years, yeah. But once it's woken up because it got disturbed, then yeah, it can attach itself to an object, being a doll, a watch, a mirror, whatever. And yeah, if you're doing it the right way and you're communicating with them and you get information from that spirit, that's good, you know. But even spirits lie, you know. The spirits were once human, not all spirits, but most spirits are once human, and you're going to get spirits, you know, who are going to like manipulate and lie to you. They're going to tell you what you want to believe. Now, even with some of the stuff that I do, you know, some of the stories that I get while doing live streams, I can't even fucking believe it some of the times. Remember the time that we had the Mafia one? Live streaming. Man and woman was driving along. The woman was pregnant. Mafia was having a shootout with some other gangsters, and this guy and woman got shot and killed. Woman lost her baby. And, you know, I can't remember what video it was actually, but me and Rose was like doing a live stream, and it felt like the people who was fighting, you know, there's about 3 or 4 fucking like Italian mafia guys, and the woman and her husband came through, and they just all want you to like make peace with each other and cross over. And if I'm correct, the mafia want you to apologise to the woman for, you know, the loss of a child which she never got to see, but, you know, she can see it in the spirit world. And she, you know, was good enough to accept the apology. Now, how do we know that's a, you know, a true spirit coming through? You know, how do we know it wasn't just one spirit manipulating me? You know? Because, you know, you get spirits that lie through their teeth. Now, how about the other time when we was doing murder mystery with John Gacy, I think it was, or was it? No, not John Gacy. That other one who went around killing boys. Yeah, I think it was John Gacy. Spirit came through saying that he was John Gacy and he was going to come and attack me during the night time. And I said, yeah, go on then. Do it now. Fucking chicken. And nothing happened. Because spirits want to manipulate you. They want to try to like scare you and make, you know, get that fear. And once they've got that fear, then they can actually manifest, and then they can actually start, you know, causing you problems. But I just kind of laughed at him. And that is on the live stream as well. So, you know, everything that I say, you know, is true from me, what I'm saying. But then you've got to believe the spirit. You know, is the spirit being truthful or is it lying? And, you know, if it's a lying spirit, then it's a negative energy, a negative spirit. If it's being truthful and you can actually research it and find out that that spirit did tell the truth, then that's good, because then you know that you had a truthful spirit. You know, like with the soldiers. No, remember when I was doing the military, talking to all those soldiers, and they gave me names and where they fought. And, you know, towards the end, I'd done some research, and there were soldiers there under that name, and they fought in those particular locations, like Dunkirk and Africa and where else was it? Normandy. Those beaches. I can't remember the bloody beach's name. Omaha, Red Beach, whatever. So, like, you know, some spirits will come through and communicate with you, and, you know, try to be honest and tell you, you know, the facts. You know, they just want to get at this. You know, spirits want to give you their story, you know, because they weren't able to tell their story before they died. And if you can get a story from a spirit, then you can research whatever they tell you. That's good, because then you know that the spirit was truthful. Now, how about the times when I've done like Ouija boards and given people information on live stream about, you know, like a relative, or, you know, who is it? The time I was doing that one about that woman, Gracie, I think it was. I kept getting like information about this woman, this elderly lady who liked cooking, and she was a bit of an alkie. 2 people on side chat said that they knew people exactly like that person. So how did I know that? You know, was it, you know, a real spirit giving me that information to pass on? Because there was one person on the side chat that came through and said, Steve, I don't know you know this, but I used to hang around with a woman called Gracie, who was an elderly lady in the late 60s. And yeah, she used to like fucking drinking gin all the time. So I used to be going around there, and I was a bit of a alky myself until she died. Oh, what? Really? You know, me telling the story on, you know, live stream YouTube, and someone to come, you know, back to me and tell me, you know, yeah, that happened to them. How do I know if that's true or not? They could be, you know, the live person on the site. I'm not saying they would do, but, you know, you might get someone on there thinking, let's play with Steve, you know, let's say that, you know, I was that person, you know, I knew that person. I used to sit there. I used to go around the house and drink alcohol and see what his reaction is. and make him feel like, he's a psychic medium or something, let other people believe that he's a psychic medium. I don't class myself as a psychic medium. So the information I get from is through the spirit world. Now, I suppose you need gifts, abilities to do it, yeah. Even Kelly, the one who also used to do drawings of like spirit people like I did. She told me I've got certain gifts. Like, I'm clairvoyant, I'm sensitive, I'm open to spirits, I can hear them, I can feel them. I can't see them at the moment, but at some stage in my lifetime, I will start seeing spirits. I'm a good communicator with them. And there is going to be time when, I'm going to have spirits telling me the truth, and you're going to have spirits telling you a load of porcupines, kind of thing. So, but you get the people who just like think, oh, that guy's fucking crazy. He's just talking shit out of his ass. But how can I be talking shit out of my ass when I'm passing on information to, living people? Who is it? There's one person who's come on it quite a lot. But she stopped coming on it because all the hate and the cyberbullying. And then she said, like, she couldn't be sitting there watching people attack me because she got upset with it. And, it was affecting her as well. But before that happened, she asked me if I could communicate with her husband. I don't know, I'll try. But, I can't guarantee I'm going to talk to him. And I opened myself up, and a spirit person came through, and he gave me information to pass on to her, which she only knew. You couldn't research this. There's things that only him and her shared between each other. And some of the stuff he told me, I passed on, and she fucking cried her eyes out. She was saying, I'm sitting there, so I'm crying my fucking eyes out. No, that's definitely my husband, because only he would know that. So you're not making it up, and I'm not making it up myself. I'm not saying that, what you're telling me is lies, and I'm trying to make it sound good that, to make people believe that you're some kind of like psychic medium, because I'm not doing that. She honestly told me that the information I was giving her was spot on. I even done a card reading for her as well, I believe. And even that gave her, information that only she knew and her husband, who passed away, knew. But I can't think of what her fucking name was. She not long spoke to me on Facebook, actually. And said, like, she still pops on time to time, but she don't stay around any particular channels anymore. Starry Night. Starry, that's the one. Starry Night. Remember that one? Who else was there? There was another one I did a card reading for. And, they was gobsmacked. The information I was given was, I told them what was happening and some of the stuff that happened in the past, and they just could not believe it, man. And like I said, well, this is what I'm getting from the cards. The cards telling me, I'm not telling you out of my own heart, out of my own brain. I'm just reading from the cards. Yeah, but the cards got to be telling you that information to tell me, to tell her. And even like 2 or 3 people have been like amazed of some of the things that I've come out with on the live stream. And I just don't understand, that I just can't even believe that some of the stuff that I've told people, or some of the stuff I've actually had here, has ever happened. And you get people calling you a liar, a faker, a fraud. Well, you can't be a liar, a faker, and a fraud when you're giving all this information out to people, especially people that had secrets that only they knew about. I must have been talking to her husband for, for her to know what information he was telling me. It must have been him. Someone told me, like, well, spirits manipulate you. Yeah, they can manipulate you. Spirit tools, other spirit things in the spirit world. Maybe so, but, would a person who's living, who's just lost a person, a year, 2 years ago, who she loved and adored, and they had, like, hidden secrets, would he go around telling secrets? Because then that is like being dishonest and, distrustworthy. And some of the stuff I told, like Starry, she's always, every time I spoke to her, right, she always said, thank you for that night, Steve. I'll never forget that. Never. I think, well, you ain't got to thank me, you got to thank the spirits, girl. I ain't no one special. I'm not a psychic medium, I'm not a medium, Some people might think I am, but I'm just a normal human being. Some people like me as I am. Some people hate me for who I am. Some people are jealous of who I am. Can't help that, can I? But even she said, you're a special person. You do have abilities to communicate with certain people that's passed. And there are people who want to come and talk to you and pass on messages to living people who come to your channel. I've had quite a few people come on here, and I said, like, does anyone know, like, a certain person's name? Yeah, that's my husband, or yeah, that's my child, or whatever. And like sometimes they give me, like sometimes I tell you, like, sometimes spirits don't know when to shut the hell up. I think that they sometimes get excited because they're talking to someone like me, who's in the spirit, in the paranormal, who can communicate with spirits. They just get kind of excited and just want to get out as much as they can. And sometimes you feel like, for fuck's sake, how can I get this information out if you don't shut the fuck up? Give me time to pass on this bit of information first before you give me some more information. And I have had, like, some elderly women, bless them, never know when to stop talking sometimes. It's kind of weird. Now, but I wouldn't like to, as I said, like earlier, I wouldn't like to communicate with someone who's just passed. If someone said, like, my husband died last week, can you try to communicate with him? Because we need the combination number for the safe or something here. I'm going to say, no, I'm sorry, I can't. You'll have to wait, come back 2 months' time, then ask me, then I might be able to try and communicate with him. Or go to, a psychic medium or clairvoyant and ask them to communicate with your long lost husband. Well, not long lost, but recently passed away, deceased husband, and get them to try to get the combination to the safe. No, I ain't going to do it. People would do it. Well, I ain't one of those people who would just jump and say, yeah, right, okay, what's his name? I'll call him through the spirit world. And yeah, if I get the combination, we're going to give me out of it, if that combination's up to safe and there's like 10 grand in there, I want, like, 20% of it, 2 grand for giving me the combination number. And some people would do that. But if someone told me, like, or said to me, well, you're a ghost hunter, you're a paranormal investigator, you just told us that a guy got possibly chopped up and burnt. Why don't you try to communicate with him and find out who done it? Now, there's several reasons why I wouldn't want to do it. One, I wouldn't know who I am trying to communicate with. Whether it be male, female, adult, or whatever. 2, they've only just bloody died. And I wouldn't want to talk to someone who's just recently died. I'd say, like, no, you know, give it a couple of months. Then I might try to open up and try to communicate with spirit. Because, like, if someone said, like, you know, well, you know, let's say, like, Peter Bloggs was brutally beaten, stabbed to death, right? And someone told me that they want to get information to find out who it was. And let's say I'm one of those people say, yeah, you're right, and, you know, he's only just died, yeah, fuck it, let's try and communicate with him. Let's say Peter Bloggs comes through and communicates with me and tells me who brutally beat him up, stabbed him and killed him. Now, the police might know the information, they might not know the information. You know, am I going to be one of the people who turn around and say, right, now I've got the information, I'm going to go to the police and give it to them? No, because they're going to think I'm a fucking cuckoo. I'm some kind of like lunatic, insane guy that needs to be locked up in an asylum. Or they could turn around and think, well, how did he know this information? Ah, suspect. Maybe he done it. No. I know there are people out there who will help the police, but even the police don't ask for help for like weeks or months, you know, kind of thing. Like if you watch that Psychic Detective, there's many people in America, many police departments have gone after trying to get information about, you know, people's deaths, murders, even just gone missing or whatever. And they do go to psychic mediums. And there are mediums out there who have apparently been able to communicate with spirits if they have been deceased, or a spirit that may know that person is dead or alive. And sometimes they get information and pass on to the authorities. And the authorities say, thank you very much, we'll look into that. And sometimes, you know, the police have been able to use that information and found out where the body is, found out who committed the crime. But even some of the psychic mediums feel like, you know, giving out that information, people feel like, you know, because I've given this information, it's like, you know, like not the nail on the head kind of thing. Does that make me I can't even say it now, a suspect? Well, no, because, like, you know, after these bloody psychic mediums live halfway across the county, you know, hundreds of miles or kilometres. So how can they be like a suspect when they've been asked to give, you know, help from the authorities? And when they do get things right and they give the information to authorities, you know, it helps the authorities to, like, you know, look into the case and try to get more information and possibly try to find out who actually did commit the crime. What do the psychics get out of it? Not a lot, really. They don't get paid for it, do they? They get like a thank you from the authorities, and their names get spread around to different authorities, and hopefully they can help different authorities to try and help cold case files or whatever. And there are people out there with, you know, really good abilities. You know, I have abilities, but I don't think I'm someone really special. Like, because I've got a few things correct and passed on correct information to people, living people. You don't mean that I'm a fucking, like, you know, a psychic medium or, you know, someone who knows everything when I don't. I'm still learning. Anyway, as I said, I'm not going to do a Ouija board tonight, but I will try something. Right. Because that's got batteries in. Throw that over there. because that's electronic, it's got circuits and stuff like that, and it has been turned on. Throw that over there. Do I have a bunch of game DVDs? Move these couple of discs out of the way. Let's say 4 on each side. Just to have it up a little bit. Move that out of the way. I'm not going to do like a proper Ouija board session, so I don't think I am. Okay, 2 meters going off on the table here. It was anyway, just a minute ago. Yeah, there's someone there. Second green light's going off. And I want to try my other meter. Trying to find my black one. I seem to have lost a lot more here lately. Oh, I tell you what. I got this from a car boot not long ago. It's a nice crucifix. Put that on there. Put the cover on. Right. What was that noise? It's not the cat, she's right beside me. Very good. This is working. Well, I'm going to leave that on. Let me know you see it go off. So I'm going to go and make myself a cup of coffee. Yeah, I'm going to make a cup of coffee. Can't turn the ghost box on because I ain't got a cable for it today. So just leave it quiet. I'll be back in a minute after I make a coffee. How dark this bloody coffee is. I ran out of milk. See that? How dark that is. Brand new chair and it squeaks like crap. It's worse than my other chair. Right. Those spirits attach that Ouija board. So, make yourself known by setting off one of those devices or moving the planchette. When I tell you to go, you got to go. In Christ's name. I invite any spirit that may be attached to that Ouija board to come and communicate with me by using those devices only. God, my arms are bloody freezing cold. Goosebumps. Come on. Light those code 2 meters up if there's one attached to that board. They're not going to harm you. It's just devices. Let me know that there is someone or something attached to that board, if anything. I ain't got to be shy. Don't have to be a coward. Be brave. Any of you are little mischievous little bugger, I welcome you through, but you got to go when I finish. And I say you got to go, you got to go. I mean you got to go. Otherwise my spirit guides and my protectors and helpers will come through and kick your ass out. I don't know, it's kind of like, fucking hell, what's Steve doing? Where you been? Hiding that corner again? Trying to get away from the shadow man. Is the crucifix stopping you? Let's remove the crucifix. Put that there. That's me. Scared me fucking self then. Come on, anyone there? How many times was that used? If ever. Did anything come through it? I've got a headache now. Tell you what happened to me when I came home today, yeah? My whole hand kind of like went into one of those states I couldn't move my fingers. It was like the whole hand it just like went hard. You know, I couldn't move it. It's like a massive cramp. I couldn't move my fingers at all. I'm shaking my hand like that, fucking trying to get feeling back into it, and it went like that for about 5 minutes. Oh, I've got a banging headache right now. Fuck. As soon as I start doing that, my headache starts coming on. Massive headache. Got to pay my fucking StreamYard again soon. Anyone wants to help out with a donation towards the StreamYard, be grateful. You don't have to. You do it at free will. Not asked for quite a while. I've been paying it myself actually for the last 3 months. But if you want to see more streams, I would appreciate any small donation. I'm going to do it through the super chat or join as a member or go to my main page and do a PayPal. I'm going to get the haters in there. Oh, look, Steve's guns in again. He's begging. Screw you. Costs money to do streams. Well, don't do any streams then. It won't cost you money. I'm not really going to... Oh, shit. I can't move the fucking chair now. I'm not going to do like a Ouija board, but I'm just going to... Whoa. Use my energy to move the planchette. Just heard some clicking. It went click, click, click. 3 clicks. Can't move this planchette through my energy. Feels like someone's fucking around my ear roll. Like doing that to my ear. I want to do a Ouija board, but I don't want to do one tonight. I'm thinking about doing one tomorrow night. If not, it's definitely going to be Monday. So I really need to do one. Find out what the hell's going on in the spirit world. Put it down to goodbye. Be crazy that fucking planchette just went straight up. When I got this year, this actually was kind of come loose. All we've got to do is push it back in. What do I need to do to get you to set off these devices? Right? Don't light one up. Just let me know if there's anything attached to that board. Or are you a coward? Are you the chicken? Are you scared that you might frighten me? Well, you don't know until you do it. I think that bang was upstairs. Knock on something in here. Knock on the wall. Rattle a bag. Know when you get that kind of fuzzy feeling in your head? Like that cold fuzziness. I've got that at the moment. I definitely feel like there's an energy in here, but just ain't doing nothing. It's a coward. I think he's afraid that it might scare me. Well, if you scare me, then that's fear for you, and that's energy. And spirits thrive off fear as a form of energy. Make the planchette move. Make that move. Or light all three of these up, or just one of them. To let me know if there's anything attached to the board. Was the board ever used? Oh, something just touched the top of my head then, I'm sure of it. It felt like someone just went, packed my head. So what's going on that way? I can't even see. This coffee really strong. I've run out of milk, so I can't have no more coffee tonight. I can have Cadbury's drinking chocolate, but I normally put a drop of milk in that as well. But I've got like coffee sachet I can have later. I did try to watch a movie earlier. Terminator. The one with the new characters in. And I didn't get to watch half of it because I was talking to someone on Facebook. So I'll actually will be rewatching that during the week. But I've got another movie I want to watch. But I think it's under the board. What are you looking at? Don't meow at me. Meow. You have been such a naughty girl over the last couple of days, haven't you? Haven't you? Listen, knock my shoes over. Need new shoes. The sole is splitting open now. Well, I've done so much walking. I've got one of those like step meter things on the phone, and I've done over 10,000 steps today. And that's when I got home. With all the walking I've done today, from when I got home, walking all out Pollard's Hill and going around the diversion way, I've probably done 20,000 fucking steps. Just walking around the car boot there, you know, it's like bloody tiring. Especially in this weather, it's so hot today. So my eyes are playing tricks. I really thought if I saw that was lifting up like that then. I think she's well, I'm getting a bit tired. Although it's only 8:30. Fuck it. Let's find a cable. Let's find a cable. The one I had, I'll put in the living room. I'm not going hunting for that thing. There we go. Is that plugged in? Yeah. Oh, God. Let's do a ghost box. Right, any spirits amongst us, yeah? This is the radio that's being converted for you to try and communicate with us. Bit of white noise, the broken up radio stations. Spirits are known to be able to communicate with us through the white noise, the broken up stations, the voices, by manipulating them and making your own sentence or words. So if you want to come through and communicate with us, please do so. It just said hello, welcome on the ghost box. Is there any spirits in here? Is this Ouija board haunted? Yes or no? So much static coming through.
What's up, done with a pen?
Casper. Casper the friendly ghost. Is Casper around? What's Casper's real name?
Hey, Tracy, ain't it?
I'm not getting much on that. Put a cook box on.
A bit more. mind. Like a new away. What?
My back's gone really ice cold. Keep trying. I am trying. Is there any spirits amongst us? Yes or no? Hello? Who said hello? Who's with us?
Evidence.
Is this Ouija board haunted? Yes or no?
No.
I thought I heard you say yeah then. Is this board haunted? This Ouija board. I heard another one back window. Yeah. If that ball's active, make it do something. Light up the devices next to me. Can you do that? Or is it just another board waste of time?
Sometimes.
Is there anything attached to the board? Yes or no? Is it? If there is it good or bad?
Yeah, no.
I thought that just said demon. Ooh. Is there a demon attached to it? Good demon or bad demon?
And
Death? What death?
balcony.
Oh, my arms got really cold. Oh, temperature's dropped in here, guys. It really dropped. Look, I'm trying to find out if there's anything attached to that Ouija board. A simple answer, yes or no. What's the board called? What's the right name for it? Oh, I thought I had Edward then. Right, Edward. Is there Edward here?
Okay. On the
What's that board called? Begins with O.
yeah, but some yeah. The crew.
What kind of board is it?
Yeah, right. Oh,
Need help then.
now,
Who needs help? What? What?
Right.
What?
I'm taking. School. Just go in.
Who's just going? Who's going where?
What do we do?
Not getting much, are we?
People. Now,
Where am I going tomorrow?
I'll say.
Out. Yeah, but where? Out.
Hey.
What place am I going to? What kind of thing does it do? What's the name for the thing that sells things?
60. Data here.
Someone keeps touching my face.
Right.
This time it felt like someone just went like that.
Says
Elephant. Have we got a spirit of an elephant here? I don't look charging me, squashing me, thank you. What am I holding in my hand?
yeah.
Tell me what I'm holding in my hand. Oh, crucifix, I heard. Crucifix. What is it? Who's on the crucifix?
Yeah.
That just said Ian. No, Ian's not on the crucifix, but Ian is on the side chat. Who's on the crucifix? Tell me the name.
Desmond.
Desmond?
You're crazy.
What's this guy's name? You said Debbie? No, Debbie's not the crucifix. Stop something. Stop what?
You don't.
Don't what?
And then
I can't understand what you're saying. Talk louder and clearer.
A couple more.
the party. There's a bite. Goodbye.
Hello, knowledge within. Look, this is a new rare
And I must have
Ouija board I got today, and nothing's happening. And I would have thought something would have happened.
yeah, is the
Being a
yes, but
John Wannington leads a London board. William Feud. Say William Feud.
yeah.
Can you say William Feud?
Thanks. Yeah.
Has this board ever been used in communication to the spirit world? Yes or no? Apart from now. that's a demon again. I'm not
What
sure.
about those? Wait, now. Bad.
Hello, Lewis. How's it going, mate? Here, you want to jump on for a chat? Lewis?
Treat them. Treat off.
Lewis, you want to jump on for a chat for a little bit, yeah? Send me a message on Facebook, and I'll send you an invite if you want to come on. Get your opinion on Ouija boards. That'd be fun. I'll log on to it. Yeah, who said Steve? I did. Well, who did? Someone said Steve. I said, who said Steve? And you said, I did. Well, who is I did? I don't know who you are. Debbie? Debbie who?
I don't.
What?
Is my
Wait.
is any of my is my sister-in-law around?
It is.
Tell me my sister-in-law's name.
The stereo.
All right, then, mate. Well, on Monday, I most probably might try and do a Ouija board session with this. I picked it up at Car Boot today, which was a bit of pure luck because it's one of the William fuld ones, and they are bloody hard to get hold of. And when you do get hold of them, they're bloody expensive. But I paid pittance for this. I ain't going to tell you how much I paid for it, but I didn't pay a lot. No, something made me turn my head past the store as I was walking past it, and I saw it there, and I thought, whoa, Ouija board. And I didn't even know what it was until I picked it up, because there's so many different Ouija boards, you know, fake ones, you know, real ones, laminated ones. But that is an original William fud board. So even got the box, the original box underneath. So yeah, if you want to come on Monday night, before or either before or after I do a Ouija board session, probably after I've done a Ouija board actually. This coffee's strong.
You're right, okay.
If you want to know what box I'm using the Coop Box 16 from Steve Cooper. This was made on the 15th of the 9th, 2016. 4 years ago this was made. Just over 4 years.
Meeting. Hey, Ruth. Coca-Cola. Yeah.
Motion.
Of the women.
You're not doing nothing, are you? Why are you so fucking lazy?
DH.
Face covering.
Scratch down my back then. Right, you don't have to scratch me. You want to communicate, use the board or the ghost box. Use these devices. K2 meter, the REM pod, the DC box.
Narayan. D.
Use my energy. Use my finger to move the planchette. Let's move things out of the way. You know what? I'm gonna fuck it. I'm gonna do a Ouija board session. Bollocks to it. I'm gonna do a Ouija board. Fuck it. I want to do a Ouija board. I want to do a Ouija board. I don't want to wait until fucking Monday or Tuesday. I'm gonna do one. But I've got to find a way of setting my camera up. Right. I'm going to give it 5-10 minutes before I do one. And this will be the first Ouija board I've done in fucking ages. Bleeding what? I think your spirit just said bleeding hell then. Yeah, I'm going to do a Ouija board, fuck it. Instead of doing it Tuesday or Monday, I'm going to do one tonight. And I'm going to use that bloody thing. The William Floyd, or whatever his fucking name is. William Floyd? Floyd. Can never pronounce his surname. Before I set it up, I'm going to drink the rest of my coffee. Then I'm going to hit the old bathroom, take a whiz, get another bottle of drink ready, do a little protection prayer, find a crucifix, necklace, get the old blessed water and holy salt ready. If I can find any. Should have a crucifix over this somewhere. Bombs out in there.
Right through. Came out of tolerated.
Holy water. Bless salt.
That one.
Bible.
Hammer. Out.
Just a demon again.
Sorry.
Demon. Bollocks, ain't no fucking demons in here. Saying that to scare me, aren't you? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're trying to scare me, aren't you? I'm not a wuss. I'm not a pussy. I'm not scared of you. Unless I get beaten up and attacked and scratched to shit. But then I'll be doing my own little blessing. I think the first spirit will come through is Abby anyway. To warn me.
No. What?
The shop.
Paul, I love him. Is it? Or come?
See? Super.
And that's not his. In love. Brother. Eric. Casey. Cool.
You can.
Hello.
This is.
Four.
Go. And about. Shoot. That we. Back. I'm throwing. I'm like, open it. Really recommend.
Yes, I will.
Exercise.
See?
He's I went through it.
And
Dog.
just
Right. Let's try and sort this out. I need to get this sorted out.
Yeah. I mean,
Did I just hear it say fat pig then? What do you call a fat pig? You, big. Yeah, all right, so. It's having a bit of stomach ache now. Looks like someone just ripped me into my gut. Right, and I'm gonna edit.
Look at from something. Remember? Any
I'm really cold. I'm gonna shut my window in a minute.
either
Oh, pardon me.
job.
I've got a stomach problem right now. I feel like someone stabbed me in the stomach.
The most. Express. Figure. And.
Right.
You see. Read this.
On me.
Brilliant. And then.
Right, guys, you want to share this stream out? Please do so, because then people know I'm going to do a Ouija board. They might want to come and watch.
Certain.
Well, I'll be turning that off in a minute. I'm also going to do a protection prayer in a minute as well. I'm going to leave the K2 meter and that on here.
Back to
Shocking. What's shocking? Now, I don't know if I want to use the flat check that came with it. Try it. If I don't get much of it, I'll change it over to my other flat check. Help, you have what? I have to help. Back to that. Where's my favourite planchette gone?
9. Go. Hey. Did put a fan.
Turn that one off and put that one on.
Did you?
The 2.
Hold it. 3.
The most love.
And all day. You know. Some. 6.
Pass it on here, that's going to happen.
With the front.
Like. Laptop. Few.
Crystal. Vibration. Squat. Yeah, no.
Let me.
Cool. What's that?
Right.
Can't. Yeah. I didn't trust. Okay. Yeah.
I think the reason why it was going off because the battery was getting flat. You got to always remember when you're using equipment, if it constantly goes off, it doesn't mean it's paranormal. It could mean the batteries are getting low and you need to change the batteries over. Right, thank you for communicating with me on a ghost box. I'm going to turn the ghost box off. I'll do a quick protection prayer in a second. And then the Ouija board. The Ouija board. Move this bloody radio out of my way. I've actually got to try to get the chair at a level. That's the original one that came with it. I'm going to use my little one first because I do like this little one. It runs. God, my bloody arm went really ice cold then. I'm going to shut the bedroom window as well. And stop any noise coming through. Contamination. Contamination. Right, so I can't light a candle because I've got no candles. Well, I do, but they've always been burnt away. Well, I'll use light. Do I have a lighter? No, I've got matches over there somewhere though. I'm sure I saw some matches over there. That's not matches, that's back in. What's the name? Matches. Matches. Shouldn't really use matches. Because they don't work. Fucking matches don't work. See if I've got any in the kitchen. A lighter. Oh, I got a lighter I found outside on the road the other day. Move that out of the way because it might fucking explode near the heat. Right. Right, just do a quick prayer first. Are you ready to rumble? Cross on the back of the neck. Cross near the heart. And cross on the forehead. Holy Father, I ask you to guide and protect me while I do the stream with the Ouija board. I should send down the archangels, guides and protectors to protect me while I communicate with any spirit or entity that may come through, who wishes to come through and communicate with me on this Ouija board. I must state that any spirits that come through must leave after I've finished. So I will do the Lord's Prayer to close the board down afterwards. Protected by the Holy Bible, protected by the Holy Water, and also protected by the Holy Salt. Alright, put those here. And that's going to open. Right, can you hear me, guys? Is the audio still working? Testing, 1, 2, 3. Bloody cost won't go. Can you hear me? Hello, can you hear me? Am I talking to myself? Right, okay, so for those who don't know what Ouija boards are about, a Ouija board is a tool. I use it as a tool to communicate with spirits on the other side. We can't always prove that we're talking to spirits. Sometimes we can be talking to other kind of invisible forces that may manipulate us to believe we're talking to people, deceased people from the past. So just fucking putting on the elbow. Now with a Ouija board we use a planchette like so. Like so. Like so. God, this bloody chair, man. I don't know where my WD-40 is, so I'm afraid you're going to have to suffer with a bit of squeakiness. This is worse than my other chair. So yeah, I'm going to use my favourite one for now and see how it goes. If we don't get much communication, we'll change over to the other one. God, this chair is so squeaky, man. Can't do nothing about it. New bloody chair and it's squeaking like hell. I don't know where the WD-40 is. think I've got some in the kitchen, but I don't know where. I'll try not to move around too much. So a Ouija board is a form of communication where we are supposed to be able to communicate. I just had a static shock on the board then. Yeah, so that's weird. You might have to watch it like this. Sorry to say, if you want to see it more. I'll try to hide my groin. I'll try to hide my groin. There you go. So it's a form. It's been used for hundreds of years. You know, since like the middle 1800s, I believe. I think the first one was made around about the 1860s. So you're talking nearly 200 years where people have been using these as a form of communication. Psychic mediums and pagans and witches and God knows how many other kind of type of people have been using these to communicate with spirits for the other side. I've used this, not this particular board, but I've used other boards for many years. Not really had much negativity from it. I've had some, but not major, you know, not major. It's just like, as like a tool. It's like using a ghost box, an EVP recorder, electronic devices like K2 meters, EMF devices and stuff like that. If you know how to use it properly, like I do, you should be okay. You shouldn't really in any way get attacked. If I get attacked, then it's my own fault. I'm going to get a crystal. Now, I've got 2 sprays here, which I'm going to quickly use as well. And I'll tell you about those in a second. I know you're saying, come on, Steve, go on with the Ouija board. Well, you can't rush things. Do you rush things? That's where things go wrong. Did that just light up red then? I don't know. You know, you start rushing things, that's where things can go wrong. And, you know, things can happen. So, yeah, this is just a tool. I've used it. Not this particular one. I only got this one today. It's a William Floyd talking board made by, well, it's from the John Waddington Limited, Leeds and London. Quite a sought after board, a hard, rare board to get hold of time to time. I won't say how much I paid for it, but I got it cheap because the person just told me they want rid of it, really. I told them I'm into the paranormal and I do use Ouija boards. I said, well, you're the right person for it then, aren't you? I said, yep. So, like, although you can't see behind me, I have got a REM pod and a DC box behind me. I did have a K2 meter, but there it is. I ain't going to be able to see it, actually. I might see the reflection on the screen, and if anything does start going off on the back, on the bed, I'll try to bring the camera up rather quickly so you can see it. Let me just unplug these. I'm wondering it might be. Oh crap, I just unplugged my monitor. Hang on a minute. I've got to get my monitor back on. I shut my monitor off. I lost my DVR. There we go, it's coming on now. My whole DVR system just shut down for no reason. I hate when I get distracted. I'm not worried about the monitor at the moment. Might here sort itself out. So it's just a tool, just like a K2 meter, EMF meter, a REM pod, DC box, ghost box, any kind of way to communicate spirits. It's just another tool, and I've used these for many years. Well, about 7 years. So I think I got my first one 2013 actually. It's 2018, 2020 now, so about 7 years I've been using these on and off, and I've not really been harmed. So anyway, this I got from a person a couple of weeks ago, and these are like meant to be Archangel Michael sprays. One is for communication, which is that one, and this one is for protection. She said what you need to do is spray a little bit on you. Smells quite nice actually. So that one, that's protection, and this one is for communication. But DC box is going off behind me. Right, so I think I've done an opening prayer, didn't I? Heavenly Father, I ask you to guide and protect me. Make sure no harm comes to me. Send down my archangels, guides, and protectors, and keep me safe while communicating with the spirits for the spirit world. Allow any spirits to come through and communicate through the Ouija board. I'm pretty sure Abby will come through like she normally does, first of all. I don't want to be talking to any spirits regarding the C19 or the murder that's been on the news since Thursday regarding the person who got killed, murdered, or whatever over at Mitcham, and the person who died today at Northbury Road, or whatever it's called. I don't want to talk to any of those spirits for now. I just want to talk to Abby, see what's going on in the spirit world. And if anyone else wants to come through after Abby, then feel free to, but you must leave after I have finished. Now, these Ouija board sessions can last 10 minutes, half hour, 2 hours. But it's 9:22 and I don't want to be on here too long. So the first way to start this is my way I start it. I won't be reading chat, so I do apologize about that. So yeah, you know, the spirits use our energy. They manipulate us by using our energy to move the planchette. And yes, we are actually moving it ourselves, but the spirits are guiding us to whatever they want to speak, whatever they want to say. So I normally start off by going around a couple of times. Ouija. Now my fingers are on here. They're light. They're not heavy. And I can feel energy going through it now. But there we go. Yes. Yes, what? Right, hello Abby. How are you, my dear? Fine, thanks. Good. Very. Nice. Find that board, Steve. It is active by many spirits who will love to talk to you at some. I don't know why I keep getting like murder in my mind. I don't want to be talking about murder. I just keep feel like I need to ask questions. I'm not going to ask questions. Right, yeah, so there's meant to be many spirits attached to this board. Is there any negative ones? A male. Really evil. But we can handle him. Well, you know what I've always said, let them come through. Let's see how evil they can be. You know, they talk. They say they're evil. They pretend they're evil, but they're not evil. Scare factor. Nice rose to start the the murder mysteries. Yeah, well, she's not around at the moment. She might do like leave a channel on overnight when she's not around, when she's sleeping or gone out. But she said she's not going to do anything this year until next year. Sometimes she might pop on the say hello, but that's it. So how many people have used this board? Do you know? If you have had the last spirit come to me and asked to talk to you about his death, but I told him not yet repair. Repair yourself a bit, and to try open up again to allow spirits to come and chat to you. Doug said hello. All right, Dad. All right. Talk to Doug on here now. Okay. Right. Okay. If you want to come through, good. Right. Abby told me that my dad, Dougie, wants to come and say hello. My dad died 2012 with dementia and also Alzheimer's disease. I was there when he died, and yes, a couple of months after, weird things was happening in my home where I was married and had kids. And I believe he's the one that got me into this. So thanks to my dad. He got me into the paranormal. Right. Hello, Dad. How are you? Hello, son. Rest of notice it's a bit more slower, family. Said hi to you. Who said hello? Eddie, yeah. Reg, yeah. Kev, yeah. A. S-O, S-S-S-O. I don't know who you're on about. I think you said that's a Polish name. Oh, yeah, Eddie was Polish, wasn't he? Kind of. Oh, I've got chills. I've got chills multiplying down my back. Harry, who's Harry? Oh, Kevin's uncle. Do you think Reg will want to come through and talk to me? I thought he didn't like this kind of stuff. It's fine with doing this to help with these spirits. Over. Now, before you go, do you remember the first way we communicated when I first talked to you? In a dark room on my own when I started getting into this. Yeah, candlelight. You know about Jessica? Yeah, got another great grandson. December, yeah. It's due December after my birthday, apparently. Be a fine boy like Justin. Do you want to give any message to Jessica quickly? Hey, later, Dad. Thanks. Love you. All right. That's my father, Dougie, just coming in to say hello and let me know, well, to tell my daughter that he's there with her most of the time, looking after them. I've got my uncle coming through now. My uncle Reggie. That's going to be interesting. All right. K2's going crazy. Hello, Reggie. How are you today? Hope you're fine. Thanks for coming through and saying hello. Can I ask you a question? I suppose so. Where's the family? Loves what you do, but very scared in trying to communicate with you, so don't be offended that they won't talk to you. Okay. That's fine. They can, if they want to talk to me, they can come and talk to me. They don't. They don't. I ain't forcing no one to come and talk to me. Be nice if they do come and say hello. That Ossos or whatever the name was, the Polish person, never knew of that person. But it's under Eddie's family. And hello to everyone in Eddie's family, the Polish side of the family, and hello to everyone in the English side of the family. And I suppose hello to everyone in the Filipino side of the family. No worries. Tell Jessica said hi, and I've visited her with Doug a few times. All right. You'll love you for what you do for the spirits you try to help out move on to the right. You have cost hundreds over and they will thank you for doing that. And yes, Edna and Arthur is around you some times as spirit guide. Oh, that's nice. Oh, hang on. Thanks for I think it's talking. Steve. Love you and see you when it's your time. Oh, thank you. You're trying to make me come over, like now or something. No, I'm not joking. I have many more years, Steve. Lots of things heading your way, included I've been on a few kind of internet chat shows anyway, but not many. Well, not TV. Well, never know. Might be on TV one day. All right, love you too, Rich. Catch you later, mate. It starts getting a bit achy. All right, then, mate. Oh, I feel itchy. My back feels kind of clammy and sweaty. It's an original shrimp. This is the original William Fuld John Waddington Limited, Leeds and London Ouija board. I got it at a car boot fair today, really cheap. And these are hard to get hold of, these ones. Now look, hang on. I've got to put my finger on the board. That's the cover. So you know it's a genuine, original. And you know how hard they are trying to get hold of. People pay big money for these sometimes. It's not for sale. If someone turned around and said, I'll give you 100 quid for that today, through PayPal or bank, there'd be no, because I feel like this board has got a lot to tell me. Even Abby said there's lots of spirits that's been coming for this board and probably want to talk to me. All right, so this is probably going to be one of my main boards. You know, I'll probably still use my other board that I use, but this one I think it's going to be maybe a second board. Don't know. So it goes. That is a real deal board, Steve. It's been used hundreds of times. Looked after. I just think the something in my brain said, don't worry about it. Can't really say what it's about, but they know, they understand. You know. Yep. All right. So, has there been any way someone's used this in a very negative way? So someone's been using it in a negative way and got paid back on it. Possession by demons. Is there a demon attached to this board? Oh, God for that. Is that male? Oh, told you. So there's one possible negative energy attached to the board, and probably quite a few positive ones. This board was meant to be yours as you know how to use them and close down sessions afterwards. If I was to leave this board open, I'm not saying I would, but if I'd forgot to close this board, can it actually attract all forms of like different kind of spirits, like negative spirits, malicious spirits, demons, whatever? So if I took my fingers off and went to make a cup of coffee and left it open, would that be safe or not safe? Right, so it said it's if I said if I left this open to make a cup of coffee, would it be safe? She said, yeah, it'd be safe because they'd be there to like get rid of the little buggers. I'll need a drink. Oh, shit, hang on a minute. I've got to take my finger off. The lid's open. My lid is open on my drink. And that wasn't open earlier. What was that bleat? Something bleat. Right. So he's bleeding again. Oh, it's my bloody PlayStation 3. I keep hitting the button underneath. Right. Anything else? Okay. Talk to Kevin, my cousin. Hello, Kevin. How are you, my dear friend? My dear buddy. Missing a lot. Steve. I don't like this stuff much. Myself. Let kind of scares me a bit. Well, big lad like you, this scares you? Come on. You know, you're only coming through to talk to me, mate. You ain't coming through to talk to some weirdo, are you? Okay. I keep thinking I want to ask you why you went home a different way, but I can't. I'm sorry. It's just like emotion. Just talk to me when you feel more comfortable. That's right. No rush, mate. No rush. Do you go and see your family? You knew I was going to ask that, didn't you? Read your mind, only good thoughts. I said, I feel like I need to go to the bathroom. He's going, wee, laugh out loud. Yeah. Yeah, I might have to go to the bathroom soon. Well, you look after yourself, yeah? Come through anytime when I'm doing this. Try to get some of you lot, you know, some of the family come through the ghost box if you can and say your names. It's quite easy. Just use the static, the white noise, and the broken up radio stations. Many spirits are able to do it. If you don't know how to do it, ask someone on the other side to teach you. And I'm pretty sure you'll find someone who can show you and teach you how to use the ghost box. Okay, goodbye, mate. Look after yourself. There's my cousin Kevin. Bloody hell, who's next? I ain't breaking. I'm going to have a break in a minute. That's my dad. That's Abby, Reggie, Kevin. I wonder who's going to be next. Right. Goodbye. Right. Anyone still there? Okay. What was I just thinking then? Oh, yeah. Oh, I can't stay there. No way. If I can jump down my throat. Can't be saying that. I'll lose friends. Alright. You can be though, can't he? Yeah. You know what I'm talking about. If you read my mind, alright, which you can, you know what makes me laugh. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Kind of like cracks me up sometimes, but can be a bit annoying as well. I can't do that. Oh, come on. No, I can't do that. He's a great guy. Come on. He only wants to know. I know, but don't worry about it. If I ask, just tell me. Because there might be a day when, you know, there ain't one there. Left alone. On his own. So, you know, people need to know who's with them and who ain't with them. I know you lot are with me, not all the time, but some of the time. I know you, Abby. Oh, say hello to Tina for me. I know she's always busy with Spirit World. So, who's with Ian? Great. 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 Grandma, she is always with him, so no ask if he feels her. I think it's energy. Right, your Ian, your great, that's 4 great grandmas are there with you most of the time. Abby said, do you feel her energy around you? Because she's there, like, all the time. Be an idea. See what he says. I'll ask him in a minute. My eyes are getting a bit sore. Oh, I'm getting a lot of pressure on my back. Is that you lot putting pressure on my back? Right. Anything else? All right. So, who is the first spirit who's going to come through and communicate with me? Who's meant to be attached to this board? Okay, even the evil one, I don't mind him coming through as long as I'm protected. See why he's so bloody evil. That'd be fun, wouldn't it, eh? Alright. Goodbye. Cheers, Abby. Right, it's time to get some rest because I'm getting a lot of pressure on my back and my eyes are getting a bit sore. So thank you for all those family members to come through and communicate with me. I'll have to speak to my uncle Eddie one day. And Pat, his missus. Right, I close this board with love and light. No other spirits can come through and communicate with me. Anyone that does wish to communicate has to go from where they came from and come back another time when I decide to do the next session, which will most probably be Monday. So I now close this board with the love and light of the Holy Spirit. This session is now over and done with. Go in peace, love, friendship, and goodbye. Done, gone. Oh, my back. Oh, I just turned on my bloody PlayStation 3 again. Wow, my knees are hurting. My back is hurting. My eyes sore. I felt a little bit emotional actually because I never thought my cousin Kevin would come through. He's always skeptical about this kind of stuff. Have I ever spoken to Zozo? Well, let me tell you this, right? My friend David, and this is a true story, right? Real true story. And I've said this story many times. And I don't need to make something up and lie about it because it is gospel truth. When my mate David Mossy was alive, he used to come around my house, and if I was asleep and he wanted to wake me up, he wouldn't just like nudge me and say, wake up, Steve. He used to come around, he used to put his hands on my chest and really shake me like that, really crazy. Shook me as if I felt like, a volcano was erupting or something, And the pressure he put on me, I'm surprised my ribs didn't cave in because that's how heavy-handed he was. I got a phone call one time. I can't remember how long ago, probably about 30 years ago. My sister, Denise, said, "Oh, David's brother's wife's been trying to contact you." I said, "Why is that?" She goes, "David died." I thought, "What?" She goes, "Yeah, apparently he died in his sleep, coughing up blood." So I got hold of David's brother, and he told me when David was going to be, taken to the funeral home, and said, as I was he's really, one of his best friends, if I want to go, I can go. Well, I did go. So did my sister Denise, and when I first started doing this year, the first spirit that came through, I believe, was my dad, because my dad died of Alzheimer's disease and dementia in 2011, lately. I think it's like November 2011, I think he died. And when I was at my dad's deathbed, because he was like dying in hospital, and I was at the hospital when he was dying, he had a tattoo, which was a sparrow, and I decided to get a sparrow in remembrance of my dad. So that's the sparrow I got in remembrance. It says, "In loving memory, Dad," the year 1939 to 2011. So what's this to do with David? Well, I'll tell you that. Although David died well before my dad died, well before, when my dad died, so I was in the hospital with him the night he died, but we died early in the morning, around about 9 o'clock. My sister had to go out. My mum, my stepmum, a couple of my cousins, my dad's brother, David, and not my mate David, but another David, my uncle David, and Eileen, his wife, was there. But they all went. Me and my sister stayed. My sister had to go and feed the kids, so she had to go for a couple of hours, and I was on my own. And I'm just with my dad, saying how much I loved him, how much I'm going to miss him. And I was just saying to him, if you ever want to come through and let me know that you're okay, on the other side, and you're able to do it. With 2012, things started happening. Tugs of shirts. I caught my first ever EP of my dad saying, "Love you, Stephen," and that's what got me into the paranormal. Well, I've been into the paranormal for about a year, 2 years, until I got made homeless because the wife walked out on me, took the kids. I was in a 3-bedroom house, couldn't afford the full rent. The landlord decided to evict me, and I went homeless. I went on the street. I was like in temporary accommodation. The first place I went to was Croydon Court Hotel, and I was still, wanting to do the paranormal, so I was going around, different cemeteries, and I went to one local one, which was the one not far from me. What's it called? Thornton Heath Cemetery, I think it's called. So I went there one day, just like doing some EVPs and, photography. And I ended up, which I thought I twisted my leg because it was bloody painful. But walking around on it a couple of months, hopping around like a bloody pirate. It was the second x-ray, because the first one they took the wrong x-ray on the wrong part of the leg. But on the second x-ray, about a month later, they realised that I'd broken my tibia. So that I had to move out of like Croydon Court Hotel because I couldn't go up and down the stairs with a broken leg. So they sent me over to Hall Place in Mitcham. And funny enough, I always wanted to go to Hall Place. When I knew I was going to be evicted and made like homeless in one way, put in temp accommodation, I always wanted to go to Hall Place. So I knew that had activity. But after moving out Croydon Court Hotel with a broken leg and ending up in Hall Place in Mitcham, I was still doing like paranormal. I made my own first Ouija board out of cardboard and black pen. I was using a Ouija board tablet, and one night I was laying there and something woke me up, and it felt like I was in an earthquake because I could feel my bed really like vibrating. So I woke up and I thought, well, it must have been a nightmare. So I tried to get back to sleep, and eventually I did get back to sleep. And I don't know how long it was, probably about half an hour, 3/4 an hour. Same thing happened. Real bad, like, vibration on the chest. The bed was shaking like crazy. And that kind of like, well, that can't be a fucking nightmare. I can't be having the same nightmare. Something's been going on. And I said, if anyone's doing this, you've got to stop doing it. So, I said, it's scaring me. So anyway, I managed to get back to sleep. And again, about half an hour or so later, it happened again. This time it was even more violent. And would you believe the bed was a brand new bed that they bought for me in the temp accommodation? And what this done, over the 3 times that one night, it actually broke the bed because it was that violent. And I tried to get them to get a new bed for me. They said, we've just got a new bed. I said, well, it's broken. They said, we can't break. That's what it has, He goes, well, we always get these beds, and like, you can't get a new one for you. You've just had one. No, you have to use what you got, kind of thing. But a couple of nights later, I decided to try the Ouija board, which I did do. And I said, who or what was causing me to have those things happen to me on my bed to make the bed break? And suddenly, it felt like a heavy energy kind of like just came through and started talking to me, saying, it's me, Steve, me. And I thought, well, who's me? He goes, David. As soon as it said David on the Ouija board, I realised it was my mate David Mossy trying to let me know that it was him that came through, and he's trying to communicate the way he thought would actually wake me up. And that's what he used to do when he was alive. When I wasn't married and I was living in Kent, that's what he used to do every time he came around, shake me like crazy. So that was David. I know it was David. Now, one time I was here, I moved out of a Hall Place. I did say to David on Ouija board, you want to meet you on the other side. I'm going to kick your fucking spirit ass all over the spirit world. And he goes, laugh out loud, sorry, it's just a joke. Didn't mean to scare you. So, that's it. I thought I'd finished talking to him. I thought he'd left. He weren't going to come back. Well, I was in Hall Place for, I think, about 9 months in total until I moved here and got this place. And I've been doing this here, this paranormal stuff for at least a couple of years. And then one night I was doing the Ouija board and I had some weird kind of communication come over. Like, I was talking to Abby, then suddenly the planchette just went crazy and I knew it wasn't Abby. And, I went, who is this? Who is this? I demand you to tell me who this is. I feel like you're negative. And it spelled out Zozo. I said, yeah, bollocks. Who are you? And he went, Zozo. I said, tell me your real name. He went, Zozo, 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 Zozo. I went, that ain't fucking Zozo. I said, who you're Zozo? Fucking do something. Make the lights flicker. Throw something. Bang something. Push me. Scratch me. Do something to prove you're Zozo. Because Zozo is a demon and the demon will do anything you ask it to do. And he just spelled out, laugh out loud. It's me, David. So, spirits can be mischievous. They like to have their little bit of fun like they used to do when they was alive. So, no, I've not spoken to Zozo as in the real demon. The K2 meat just does not stop going off. If I just turn that down a minute. I'm not going to do any more on the Ouija board tonight. But I'll add that down there. David, are you here? You so like that K2 meat, like you little shit. Is Zozo here? I'm fucking going off now. See what I mean? While I've been talking, it's been going off crazy. Now I'm asking it to go off, he's not going off. Fucking playing practical jokes on me again, aren't you? You shits. So anyway, the time that the Zozo apparently came through, it wasn't Zozo. It's just my mate trying to scare me. I said, I knew it weren't Zozo because Zozo won't spend his time to come through and talk to someone like me. They pick on, I suppose, more kind of like people who aren't open to the spirit world. They have different types of energy. It's like, kids, young kids, before they hit puberty, they get spiritual attachments and communication from the spirit world. What the fuck was that? Yeah, I saw it that time. I think that just went off. So, kids are more open to the spirits. They attack kids more than anything else. Not so much attack, they try to communicate, they scare them. They don't, I don't think a lot of spirits do that intentional. They're just trying to communicate with someone to let them know that they're still earthbound and they're trying to get their story out. They've not finished what they're supposed to have done before they died. They've not been able to move on. They want the help. And the only way they can do that is by, doing what they need to do, like cast shadows, knocks, bangs, and that kind of stuff. People say, when people state they have a haunted house, right, or their house is supposed to be spiritually active, and crazy things are going off, like knocks, bangs, shadows and stuff like that. That does not mean it's a negative spirit all the time. That can be a positive spirit trying to draw your attention to let them know that you're there and that, they are trying to communicate with you in some way that they just want you to acknowledge them and try to help them to either pass on the message or to help them cross over. And that's where the paranormal groups come in. So, like, let's say, like, I wasn't into the paranormal, and, you know, things were going crazy in this house, and I didn't understand what it was, and it was scaring the shit out of me. You know, the things that spirit does in your home is not always intentional. They do it for a reason. So I would like tapping or scratching or something. Yeah, I know you're fucking around, trying to scare me. Yeah, it's been a little bit more active actually. Funny enough. K2's still going off. Actually, I'm going to move that over there now. So you want to play with it, you can play it over here. Move over there. So some spirits will do it intentional to scare you, you know, like the negative ones, you know, the demonic ones, the demons and stuff like that. They're there to, you know, cause you harm, try to possess you, take your body over. Even try to kill you, I suppose. But, you know, that's like a rarity, you know. It's like 1 in a million, if that. A lot of the activity people get, you know, you're going to get some pissed off spirits. Yeah, of course you are. You know, like if you just moved into a house that, you know, someone had lived in for like 20, 30 years and died in it, they ain't going to be happy with someone moving in and like renovating and moving things about and, you know, changing it completely. You know, spirits are going to get upset about that. So that you are going to get, you know, that kind of activity where spirits will either scare you so much that they kick you out, you know, it makes you leave, and then, you know, the spirits got their own house back again. Or they could be just trying to say, look, you know, there has been stories where people said, look, you know, they've moved into a location, a house, things have been going crazy, like lights flickering, things moving, you know, shadow figures, voices, knocks, bangs. They've had groups in, and paranormal groups have said, look, you know, with the evidence we got, it's just that the spirit knows you're here, but he's not happy that you're doing what you're doing to his own. Now, if you come to some kind of agreement with the spirit, saying that, you know, you'll only renovate certain parts of the house and you'll try to keep other parts of the house the way it used to be, and, you know, the spirit can be in that part of the home, then, you know, do like a compromise. And people have done that. There's been many stories where people compromise with the spirit that they've had activity from in their home, and after compromising, activity ceases, completely stops, unless, like, you know, the living person suddenly goes behind the spirit's back and starts renovating the other parts of the houses. Then that spirit's going to get really pissed off and cause you more activity, and he could become so negative that it can cause harm to you. Got bloody music outside now, reggae music or whatever. But I feel like a lot of spirit activity is just spirits trying to communicate to let you know that they are there. They're either trying to tell you that they want you to pass on the message, or they're trying to get you to help them to cross over. And because there's so many people out there who don't know anything about the paranormal, they're too scared about the paranormal, and they are kind of like vulnerable to being open or closed or whatever. And the spirits, you use that particular energy to cause more activity. And once the activity increases so much, people just can't bear it, so they get groups in. It's like with Living Dead Paranormal, the Foreman brothers. Now, I've watched them for years. They've got a load of my equipment I've built myself. They got it free of charge. I even sent it to them free of charge. So I built it, posted it, paid the postage, paid for the components and everything, and built them stuff. They use my gear practically all the time. Not all the time. They got someone else building gear for them now. But they use the ghost box I use. The last episode they used the multi-box, and the multi-box has got several different kind of like devices built into one. And what they do, they go and do a lot of residentials, and they try to help those people with, haunted locations, whether it being like a house, a farm, whatever, the kind of thing. And they go in, investigate, they gather the evidence, and then what they do at the end of the night visit, because they usually stay there during the daytime and night time, so they do their investigation for the 24 hours or whatever it is, then at the end they will do a blessing of the house, and they do the prayers. They walk around with holy water and put the sign of the cross on doorways, windows, mirrors, especially all the places that they've been getting a lot of activity from the homeowners. And on many occasions, I'm going to say around about 90% of the time, they've always had phone calls or video messages going back to them saying that since they've been there and done the cleansing, the house has quietened down. They've not had no activity. But on the last one, they did have to go back to a house where they've been before and pay a second visit because activity arised again from one of the homeowners finding Victorian clothes up in the attic. And he brought it down, and they was going to throw it away, I think. I don't know if they did throw it away or they put it back up in the attic, but it caused activity, and the Foreman brothers Living Dead Paranormal had to go back a second time and do another investigation, and they video it all just like anyone else does, and then they put it on YouTube so we can see the investigation, what they've done. Like, if they're there 24 hours, then it's not going to be a 24-hour video. They put a video up for they take certain parts out, join it all together, and it's usually around about a 40-minute video. And, some of the stuff they capture is like crazy. So many times I've used my equipment, it's been crazy like hell, man. Especially the power sensor that I sent them. They're using the power sensor, which is one of these, which I sent them. I can't turn it on because I ain't got a battery, but you turn it on, and anything that attracts the sensors on either left or right, it lights up either right or left or both sometimes. And I used one of these in the on one of their episodes, which was an asylum, and they put it on a chair down the hallway, and they said, like, what way do you want us to go? And it started flashing light, and it ain't just light flashing, it's got like sound to it. So I went down, picked it up, went down to the corridor on the right, put it down on the chair, and they asked the question, what way do you want us to go? Asking the spirits what way to go. And it kept leading them right. And then they was actually thinking of going to the cemetery, but they weren't sure what way to go. So that's why they used this, and I was getting a lot of activity on their one, which I sent them. And it led them into a room, and they realised, just looking out the window, was the cemetery. So whatever spirit was there was communicating to the Foreman brothers and leading them into the room where they could actually see the cemetery. I don't know if there's some kind of doorway that they could have gone out to the cemetery, but it led them into a room where there was windows, and as soon as they went to the windows, they could see the cemetery. So the spirits were actually trying to communicate with them and trying to show them where the cemetery was, I suppose. But, you know, when you're using, you know, particular devices like K2 meter, EMF, you know, a dictaphone audio recorder, ghost box, you know, you are communicating with them. You know, they are actually communicating with them quite a lot. I'll get you a link in a minute to Living Dead Paranormal. They got two. They got Forum Brothers. They got Living Dead Paranormal TV. I'll get the links. Let's move this board out of the way. Close the board so it should be okay. So much bloody noise outside, that bloody music. Right, fucking music, man. Right, that's one of their channels, the Forum Brothers. They've actually got another one up I'm not seeing yet. And this one is the other channel. Now that video, they're actually using my 7-in-1 box. They've got it in the bed. It's called a multi-box because it's got like one of these REM pod mini things built onto it. Disappeared. Right, it was in my bloody REM pod. It was here a little while ago. Now it's disappeared, you little shits. Well, it's like one of these, but you know, with the small LEDs going across. Don't know where it's disappeared. Where the fuck has that gone? Right, that's another piece of equipment disappeared. I'm sure there's spirits coming along and bloody move things. It's got like one of these built into it. Well, I think it's within, I can't remember what part of the video it is without hunting through it, but on that video, the multi-box has got one of those built into it. And one of the brothers, I think it's Josh, maybe. It's not Rocky. I can never remember the third brother's name. Josh, Rocky, Sean. I think it might be Sean. He's actually sitting on the bed trying to communicate with the spirits. And the DC box that's built into the 7-in-1 device is actually going off next to him. So, you know, they use that quite a lot. You know, they use quite a lot of my devices, especially like the power sensor. I've used that a few times, and there's been episodes where the power sensor, being this, has been going off a few times. Even when on that episode, you could hear some of the alarms going off, which is on a device that I built myself. So, you know, using equipment does help to capture paranormal evidence, but some devices like the K2 meter can give off false readings. Now, there are other forms of energy that can set off the K2 meter. In a flat battery, when the battery gets flat, that can set off a K2 meter. It can even set off a REM pod constantly. Even one of my DC boxes, once the battery starts going flat, it just keeps going off and you're thinking it's paranormal when it isn't. If it's constantly going off, you need to change the battery over. And once you change the battery over, you ain't going to get as much activity. Now, if you put a brand new battery in after, getting all this so-called activity, which you think it is, and it still continues, then it's either, again, the battery could be flat, or if it is a brand new battery, then it could be spiritual activity. But don't forget, spirits can run battery power down, especially camcorders. Now, I've got a camcorder that can record over 3 hours long, even longer. It's like got a 300-minute battery. And, I'll charge it up. I've recorded 10 minutes and suddenly it's just gone completely flat on me. And I've shut the camcorder off. I put the battery onto the charger and it says the battery's completely full. So I take the battery out of the charger, put it back onto the camera, and it says it's full. And I can continue recording again. So, spirits can manipulate electrical devices, especially with batteries in. But yeah, oh God, I'm getting tired. I'm going to go in a minute. I'm getting bloody well tired. Although it's only 10 to 11. I'm still going to go to bed early, so I'm off out early in the morning to the last Rains Park car boot fair. Maybe I might find another Ouija board. That'd be fun. Fucking no, that'd be crazy if I had another Ouija board there. I don't think I will. It's like, pure chance, being there at the right time, right place, I suppose. So, I walked past the actual car boot stall and something told me to turn right and go down that aisle. And it's just on the corner. And as I turned right, it felt like an energy just like pushed my head around like that. And I went like that, looked down, and this board was sitting there. I thought, Ouija board? I didn't even know it was one of the hard to get ones, the William Fuld ones. When I saw that, I said to the guy, how much do you want for it? He goes, don't know. What do you think it's worth? And I didn't say they were rare, because otherwise he would have bumped the price up fucking like crazy. And I'm pretty sure this is like a genuine one, because it's got all the proper detail. It's about the right size. Unless someone's made a bloody good fake copy of it. I've done a search on this channel earlier, on this stream earlier. It's the original box as well. So to find one of these, it's like crazy. And, the board is in really good condition for the age. Still looks like new, because the reason why it looks like new is because it's been well looked after. And it's always been probably put back in the box. The box is like, kind of knackered. I thought like the board would have been a bit more dirty, but looks like they looked after the board and not the cover. Where's the planchette? That's the planchette, which is the original planchette for it. That can't be faked. So I do believe this is a 100% genuine William Fuld talking board from John Waddington Limited, Leeds and London. So that board is probably about 50 years old, maybe. So I think they started bringing them out around about the 1960s, even before then. There are even older boards than the William Fuld ones. But anyway, right, let's do my closing down prayer. Then I'm going to go, guys, because I'm not eating much today. Still got some chicken from the chicken and chip shop, which I've not eaten yet. So I'm going to go and eat that and watch a quick movie before I go to bed. So I'm up at 5:45 again tomorrow to go to the last Rain Park car boot. The one over at St Heliers is still on until next month, end of next month. But to find that Ouija board at this car boot fair was like amazing. So if you go back to the beginning of the video, right, just watch, fast forward about 10 minutes or so, yeah. It might be before 10 minutes, might be after 10 minutes, but I did a quick YouTube, eBay search on that, and people got the same covering, the same board, the same plushette. There's one on sale for £110, and there's a couple there that starting bid £50. And I've seen them boards go for a lot more than £110. So they are hard to get, they are rare. And like Abby said, when I done the Ouija board, a lot of people have used this board, and communicated with a lot of spirits. And Abby said there is one evil son of a bitch on there, on that board. But there's a lot of positive spirits that want to come through and communicate with me, which will be fun, so I did say I wanted to do a Ouija board. I was going to do it Monday, but something kept telling me to do it today. I had that kind of like a little bit of excitement that I've got to do it today, And I'm glad I did, because I had Abby come through, I had my dad, Dougie, I had my Uncle Reggie, I had my cousin Kevin, whoever else I can't remember, I do apologise. Then Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy shall be done. As in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us those who trespass against us. Deliver us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Thine is the kingdom, power, and the glory forever and ever. Amen. Any spirits that came for that board needs to go back from where they came from and come back on Monday if you wish to communicate with me. As my guides and protectors and my angels to remove anything negative in the name of Lord Jesus Christ. Amen. Done. See, with the Foreman Brothers, they do, as I say, they do a cleansing. They do their own prayers, and they normally get rid of whatever's there. At least 90% of all their investigations, they got rid of whatever's there. And, the family who's lived there, they've been so happy. But you do get, the odd one where you have to go back and do a return visit, which I did. That link got posted up on the Paranormal TV one, Living Dead Paranormal TV. The link I posted up about 10 minutes ago. That is the one they had to do a return trip to. And that's the one where they use my multi-box. But they got another video out, which I've not watched yet. And I think that's about a 20-minute one. So I'm going to go and watch that while I eat the rest of my chicken. Alright, Diabolical. You're late, mate. I'm just about finished now. Just done a Ouija board with the new board I got from the car booty. The William Fuld one. One of the rare boards. I wanted to get one of those a few years ago, but when I looked on eBay and the price they was, thought never in my lifetime am I going to get one of those cheap. No, they were going for big money, 80, 90, 100, 200 quid. But when I saw that today, something told me to go the way, I needed to go. And even Abby said that was there. That was there waiting for me. So it's like, being at the right time, the right place, the right location, and getting the right deal for it. I'm not, I won't sell it because I'm going to keep that one. That's going to be one of my main boards I use. Even Abby said, yeah, keep it. So if someone said to me, I've been after one of those boards for ages, I'll give you 100 quid for it. Sorry, no. And if you offered me 200 quid for it, no. I'm not selling it. 500 quid. Well, maybe. No. That's staying here. Till the day I die. Then, what happens to it when I'm dead? Won't really bother me, because then I'll fucking attach myself to it and hold a little sod who's going to use it afterwards and teach him a lesson not to play with Ouija boards. Right, anyway, I'm going to go, and I will be doing another Ouija board on Monday. Not tomorrow, Sunday. Monday. This Monday. Hopefully. Depends how I feel. If I'm tired, I'm not going to do it. But if I'm okay, then I'll do it. I feel like Monday should be okay. And I know some of the spirits want to talk to me on Monday, but they'll be okay for whenever I do it. Right. Good night, everyone. Have a good weekend. Catch you all later. Ciao. Thanks for watching. Look after yourself. Be safe. Don't do anything naughty. Be good. Bye.